Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Anunoby against George. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's the fast break. Here's Brunson, and it's blocked by Martin. And they recover it. Right side, Brunson. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. And the jam by George.
Fast hands by Maxey, snatching that ball and setting up the break.
About a minute into this first quarter. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Maxey. And he buries his first look.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. 4 on the clock. George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Pass to Embiid. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's George. Martin outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre passes to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Here's Maxey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Got it off just in time. Good awareness from Maxey.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Here's George. The Knicks making their last shot. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Embiid, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. Shot clock at 6. George against Towns. George's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots.
And even with the...
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And George with the jam.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Brunson surveys. Down low. Anunoby. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And it's Maxey missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
George for 3. Hart pulls it in. Bridges outside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's
Timeout,
nice
timeout.
execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Embiid. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials look like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at power forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the 2nd quarter. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid passes to George. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 11 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anunoby against George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Goes back up. George's shot is good. 6 points for him.
You're usually not a huge presence on the offensive glass, but George attacks this time.
And here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Anunoby can't get it to go. Maxey on the wing. Anunoby covering. Maxey against Anunoby. Embiid passes to George. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Screen by Embiid. From the line, again, the Sixers score. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. George passes to Embiid. And stolen by Brunson. Another shot. Outside Hart. The three. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pushing it up now. Here's Hart. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And it's an 11-point New York lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Outside Oubre. And stolen by Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take. And he finishes off the break with the lay-in. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
The steal, the break, the hoop. Brunson, he's just doing it all on his own.
Pass to Embiid to halt the run. Sinks it from distance. Embiid's got 9 points.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And some changes here for New York. Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McBride in for Brunson. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Bridges outside. Counted.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
George against Anunoby. To the inside. Embiid. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The play to be reviewed.
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
17 seconds left in the first half. That shot is off.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Here's Oubre. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Substitution, number 37.
For three, Bridges. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's New York, earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Lowry finds Drummond. Drummond, the screen on Hart. For three, Maxey fires in the triple. Maxey's got 12 points.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Towns, a screen on Lowry. To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Drummond, a screen on Hart. Here's Maxey. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York leading by 11. Towns, a screen on Lowry. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Towns. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Fires from deep. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Outside Brunson. To the middle. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Gordon. And it's George in for Lowry. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds George. And here's Embiid, covered by Towns. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. George's shot is good. George has got 10 points in the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Second team foul.
George against Anunoby. George passes to Embiid. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Launches it. On target from range. Anunoby's got 7 points for the quarter.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Out to Oubre. For three, George. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brunson against George. Brunson, a good look. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
76ers trail by 11. It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. It's stolen by Hart. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Oubre, a screen on Hart. Hart against Maxey, down low. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Maxey.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Knicks leading by 11. Anunoby, a screen on George. Brunson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart. Maxey, a good look. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Brunson. He's got 21. Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. Gets it off. And it's good. On the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Assisted, Josh.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. No good on the triple. 76ers trail by 11. Here's George. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
George with the bucket.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Outside Brunson. Yes, sir! Brunson for three.
3 points.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
It's George with the drive. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it, stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Out to Oubre, pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Towns. Here's Embiid. And the shot falls short that time.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. And he converts the layup. Brunson's got 15 points in just the second half.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Maxey against Hart. 4-3. And it's Maxey missing. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Hart. That one drops for him.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson against Martin. Here's Towns. Right side Hart. The three is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Hart's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Embiid. And that time also a missed shot. New York leading by 20.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Shoots. Nice shot by George. Now here's Brunson. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he gets it to go.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Brunson against George. Outside Anunoby. Three-pointer off the mark. Anunoby against Embiid. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. From downtown. The Knicks pull it in. Towns with the ball.
Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Handle out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the small forward spot. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the tray.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game, and he can't get the first one. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Brunson. Three-pointer. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Inside, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Got that one up quick. Towns has got 5 points so far.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards can't hit. New York leading by 4. Outside, Towns. Anunoby in the corner. Oh, good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Randall is screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
1:51 left to play here in the first. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Out to Brunson. To the middle. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Brunson.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Out to Bridges. Towns in the corner. Over Edwards. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall, You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And here's Brunson after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Brunson finds Bridges. And here is Hart. He takes it in. The kick out to Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart, no good. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards passes to Randall. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
New York ball.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Outside Edwards. To the inside. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. Brunson scanning the floor. It's stolen by Randall. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Towns. McDaniels against Bridges. Anunoby a screen on McDaniels. Bridges, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And McDaniels drops them both. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Knicks trail by 3. Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Hart. Down low, and Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
19, Randall right side. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Out to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
It's stolen by Randall. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. In the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Randall dishes to Edwards. 1:12 left to play here in the half. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Bridges finds Hart. Back to Bridges. Brunson against McDaniel. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Off target with his 3. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Randall outside. Over Brunson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the man half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Here's Anunoby. A second chance effort. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Achua.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Here's Reed, and he's good on the 3-ball. Reeves got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's McBride. McDaniel's defending. McDaniel's against Hart. Fires from 14. Achua, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Good on the shot. Alexander Walker's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball. To the floor for your New York Knicks, number 4,
Here's DiVincenzo. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Puts up a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
McBride passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ. The D just kind of stepping aside.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
6 on the shot clock. Brunson finds Hart. Let's go. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Brunson.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. For the 3. The rebound by McBride. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Pass to Hart. Reed with the rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's McDaniels. Nailed from three-point land. McDaniels got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Here's McBride, defended by Alexander Walker. McBride passes to Towns. New York moving it around. And Towns throws it down.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the physicality of Randle's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
That free throw good from Randle. The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in. He's off on the second. Knicks trail by 12. Over to the left wing. To the middle. Pass to Hart. And stolen by DiVincenzo. 3-on-3. Picked him clean. Hart kicks to Brunson. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
We got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Handstand time. Get ready to dance like substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Towns for three, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. You've got Jaden McDaniels. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Minot in at the four spot.
47-35.
Now Edwards. And stolen by Achua. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it.
And nice intensity from Town.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Anthony Towns at the line, 2 shots. After the play is under video review.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the inside, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Good D by Anunoby.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Edwards slashing inside. That one's not going to go. Knicks trail by 10. Runs in the pass to Towns. Anunoby against McDaniel. Inside, stolen by Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Bridges. And Reed throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal. Was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Timberwolves leading by 12. Randall is doubled. Outside Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson with it. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And he's got the answer. Brunson issues his response. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific score. And it's blocked.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Anthony Edwards.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Reed with the rebound.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Randall. Can't hit that one. Good D by Anunoby. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Randall outside.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll from 18 feet away, and he connects with a jumper.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
McDaniels a screen. Randall can't hit.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
The three from Suggs. Reed with the rebound. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it's Wagner missing. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Orlando. It's a three-point game. Wagner. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Caldwell-Pope. They get it back. Here's Banchero. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Banchero's got 6 points.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
Randall with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Randall, good.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Magic trail by 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, BA.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at it.
After the review, is overturned.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Caldwell-Pope, following the score by Minnesota. Over to the left wing. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Tipped. Just 5 on the clock. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Randall can't hit. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Both teams have it going here early, and still... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
We've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Shot from the top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Caldwell Pope's got 7. Timberwolves trail by 4. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now here's Randall. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Wagner, and he goes in for the... Dunk.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Edwards a screen on Caldwell Pope to the inside. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Isaac with it. He's picked up by Edwards. At the arc, Ben Carroll finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Suggs against Edwards. Randall outside. For 3, DiVincenzo. They grab their own miss. Magic leading by 9. Pass to Wagner. Back to Bankero. Isaac with a screen on Reed. Wagner on the wing. There's the triple, and another 3 for Orlando. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you've just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Lineouts checked in for Julius Randle. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. To win the run. The rebound by Carter.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's scoreless. 50 seconds left in the second period. Here's Reed over Carter. Reed can't hit. Orlando leading by 17. Pulls up on the wing. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Now DiVincenzo. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's DiVincenzo. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. And the shot goes down.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Here's Black. McDaniels covering. To the paint. Here's Harris. Off with the layup. And so it's the Orlando Magic up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back to the game after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for the Magic, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Gary Harris out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Black in at the 1. Here's Black. McDaniels covering. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
Here's Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Second chance effort. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his second basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's De Silva, still without a bucket. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. For three, DiVincenzo hits a three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
There's a screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. 9 points in the game. Timberwolves trail by 12. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. And he drops it in from the low post. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Carter, a screen on McDaniels. Black. And the 3 off target.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Minot. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Gobert, no good. Orlando leading by 10. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. 4 on the clock. Wagner with a screen. From about 19. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Tight defense on him.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Randle a screen on Suggs. Randle outside. With a 9-footer. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Randle's got 12.
For Randle, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Suggs against Edwards. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Suggs with the bucket.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled up, and they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Personal foul. First team foul.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tries a three off the inbound. The shot, no good. And so it's Orlando in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're showing impressive focus out there, and it's paying off big on both ends of the floor. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Timberwolves trail by 13. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Edwards pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Isaac. From deep, just 4 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's shooting is around 55% so far. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Harris on the wing. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
For 3, Randle, and it's blocked by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now for the finish, and the dunk by Isaac.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Suggs with a drive. Now here's Banchero, covered by Alexander Walker. Back to Harris. The 3, counted from distance. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 18. Minnesota again missing. Orlando has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Minnesota with a rebound. Randall with it. Wagner picks him up. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And he banks in the layup.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Suggs surveys the D. Harris on the wing. Bankero outside. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Wagner. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And Carroll with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Wagner. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Wagner, the pass to Harris. Here's Bankero. Yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 18.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Suggs against Halliburton. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. And it's... Turner finishing it off.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're... too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And that one drops for him.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target from outside. Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And that one's good. Wagner.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Here's Halliburton. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got 5 now.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. And Halliburton slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Isaac finds Wagner.
2 minutes remaining on the third. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Banchero passes to Wagner. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Turner, fires for 3, hits the three-point bomb. 7 points in the game.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Banchero, a screen on Mathurin. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. 30 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Halliburton.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Looking to end the run. They get it back. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner passes to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Pass to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers out in... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
The Magic trail by 7. Suggs looking around. And the 3 off target. The Pacers shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Suggs against Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Lock at 6. Pass to Walker. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Banchero passes to Wagner. Here he goes. Back to Banchero. Suggs up top. Magic moving the ball around. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 7 points in the game. Here's Mathurin, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Siakam passes to Walker. Halliburton sets the pick for Walker. Floats one, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Banchero against Halliburton. Banchero looking around, and it's sent back by Turner. Caldwell Pope for 3. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 4. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Isaac. And a wide open look for Halliburton. The shot missing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Turner against Banchero. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
Banchero outside. Pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Drills the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Siakam outside. And Siakam throws it down.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Suggs against Halliburton. And Suggs throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul.
Free throw, no good for Walker. The Magic trail by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner as screen on Turner. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Pacers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's hear it for the 407.
He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pacers lead by 1. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Wendell Carter. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Black. And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's De Silva. And he overshot that one, missing. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. At the top of the key, Turner. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Turner's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Okay, Miles Turner going to the mid-range. Money in the bank for that guy.
Carter finds Harris. Here's De Silva. Covered by Siakam. Back to Harris. Banked in off the glass. Harris has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
Walker the pass to Halliburton. Walker a screen on Suggs. Back to Walker. Suggs with the steal. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Walker with the screen for Mathurin. To the middle. Walker's shot is off. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
It gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. The Pacers also changing it up. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Toppin. And Turner kicks to Walker. Turner with a screen on Harris. Walker the pass to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Carter with a screen on McConnell. And then Carter with the jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pacers trail by 4. Here's Toppin. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Pass to De Silva. And yep, highly dropped after rolling around the rim. De Silva's got his first basket. McConnell finds Mathurin. And there's the drive. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Black the pass to Carter. On the top of the key, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Toppin inside. Back to McConnell. Stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Caldwell Pope. Toppin pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Pass to De Silva. Back to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Turner with the screen. Mathurin for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Magic out in front. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Pacers. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. From 18 feet away, it goes straight through with the switch. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Here's Turner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Driving the lane, pass to Wagner. The rebound by Turner.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Halliburton passes to Turner. And here is Siakam. Over Banchero. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Orlando leading by 4. From outside the arc. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Mathurin, good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 7.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Mathurin with a screen for Halliburton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And Isaac throws it down.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Mathurin for 3. Kept alive. Out to Turner. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Halliburton against Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And how about the poise Caldwell Pope displayed on that possession? They needed an important basket, and he was ready and willing.
And it's Mathurin missing.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Wagner has screen on Walker. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Here's Wagner. No good. Good work defensively by Turner. Halliburton drives in. Over Caldwell Pope. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero a screen on Halliburton. Back to Banchero. Puts one up from 19. Got it!
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Mathurin against Caldwell Pope from deep. And it's Mathurin missing.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
And finished off by Banchero.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Suggs against Halliburton. Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Halliburton. Count it!
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Timeout called the Pacers. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul.
the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Okay, look out!
Wow! He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's Halliburton. Count it.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's George. Screen by Embiid. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
6 to shoot. Embiid inside. Working on Siakam. Kept alive. Embiid, good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass on the layup.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Now here's Halliburton. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And here's Turner from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. George with it. Driving to the basket, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Siakam. Back to Mathurin. Siakam outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. George for 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Walker passes to Turner. Turner, a screen on George. Halliburton on the attack. Here's Turner. The shot no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Mathurin against George. To the inside. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Turner, a screen on George. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Now Embiid. Pass to Martin. Embiid, a screen on Mathurin. Martin takes it in. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers trail by 3. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Embiid from the arc. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Outside Mathurin. 1:03 left in the first.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Pass to Embiid. And here's George. The 3 is up. They get it back. Here's Oubre. Second shot opportunity. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Turner. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George drives in, and the jam by George.
hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Shot's good by Matherin.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
George against Siakam. Lets it fly. Had the space there, but it's offline.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's gonna gather the troops and talk it over.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution for your Pacers, Andrew Nemhard.
Off the inbound. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
A nice first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kelly Oubre, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at small forward.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And you gotta be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Turner. Lets it fly from 18. Embiid, good. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Count it.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey on the wing. Walker covering. Maxey passes to Oubre. Shoots over Halliburton. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist by Maxey.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Here's George. The Pacers pull it in. Matherin passes to Turner. There's the drive. Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And I like whenever Turner attacks the rim, using his agility there to take the advantage.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. And the jam by George.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Off target with the 3.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
George outside. Outside Oubre. Back to George. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George. Oh, nice D from Walker.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
76ers trail by 3. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And here's Indiana now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And it's Mathurin missing. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Siakam against George. Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. The fader. The rebound by Turner.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oubre with a steal. 2 points. That one goes. Embiid's got 17 points.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Walker against Maxey. Knocks it loose. George against Siakam. Up top, George. Over Siakam. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with TJ McConnell. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. McConnell passes to Nesmith. Banked it in off the glass. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Pacers trail by 6. McConnell with it. Martin picks him up. McConnell, good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's George, after the basket by Indiana. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 13.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Nesmith's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 6. George outside. Jacks up a 3. That shot off. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's George. He's got 13. Embiid finds Maxey. Yes. and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Siakam for three. Pure from three-point range.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Siakam against George. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Siakam, the pass to McConnell. Siakam with a screen on George. McConnell's shot is off. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, leading by 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 15 points in the game.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for McConnell. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for George.
I really like how efficient Halliburton is. His sense for when to score is already very advanced.
To the paint. And Drummond with the jam.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Indiana shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
He's off on the first. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Nembhard in for Walker. And he's good on the second. So it's Philadelphia now. 6-point game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Lowry with it from outside the arc. The shot off that time. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Turner, a screen on Lowry. Here's Halliburton. Takes it inside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Maxey passes to Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. From the corner. Here's Turner, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Well done, the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Philadelphia on top. They lead by. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. George's shot is off. Pacers trail by 4. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's hauled in by Oubre. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And Indiana with some changes. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. Here's Martin. Oh, and Turner with a block. Halliburton against Maxey. Halliburton, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Maxey. George outside. The offensive rebound. Maxey with it for 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Embiid. Mathurin against Martin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Here's Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam!
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat in the offensive glass.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
For 3, Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Here's Mathurin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
George scanning the floor. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. There's Mathurin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player. Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
George with it. Turner covering. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. They get the rebound. Pacers trail by 5. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
George against Siakam. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these you.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks for that, Allie. That's good from George.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Pass to Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. George for three, hits the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And here is Maxey. Here he goes. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Third team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Indiana on offense. Trailing by 10. Connects from downtown.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Now here's George.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Martin. And it's George in at the point guard position. Shot clock at 5. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George.
Yeah, looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Brunson with it. Pass to Bridges. New York moving the ball around. Hart with it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. George passes to Embiid. Martin kicks to Maxey. 5 on the clock. The 3 bangs home the trifecta.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. This one for 3. Anunoby, good.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Maxey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Maxey's got 5 now.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
They get a hand on it. Paul George with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. It's good. George has got his second bucket.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Hart. Inside, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Going inside, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Here's George after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. And George with the stuff.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation, and Paul George got it there.
Towns finds Brunson. Pass to Hart. A 3-ball. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers leading by 4. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. George against Towns. And again, Paul George. George has got 10 points.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
Bridges attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Maxey against Hart. Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. Here's Martin. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Martin, Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's George. And stolen by Anunoby. And Hart has it in the corner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes of battle to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Now here's Brunson. To the inside, it's deflected. Here's Hart. Up and in on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside for Martin. From the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Out to Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Martin with the screen for Embiid. Outside, George. Oubre outside. Embiid dishes to George. 4 on the clock. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Brunson against George. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Up top, Maxey. Defended by Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Maxey, no good. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Brunson over Martin. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Maxey into the lane. Oubre outside. Pass to Martin. Maxey kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anunoby sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. The Knicks with the lead. Bridges attack.
Okay. Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Martin for 3. And the 76ers get it back. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Back to Oubre. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
Oubre Jr., nice job reading the rotations and playing in that two-man game.
20 seconds left in the first half. Hart with a screen on George. Here's McBride, and he goes in for the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Embiid inside the line. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. New York ahead. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Brunson. And the shot goes down. Brunson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Knicks.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now Brunson. He's got 10. Outside, Towns. Anunoby outside. 5 on the clock. Bridges passes to Brunson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Oubre, right side. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. That one drops for him. Maxey's got 7 points.
Now, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Anunoby outside. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. 8 points for OG Anunoby.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Embiid against Towns. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
On deep, Brunson. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Brunson. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Pass to Maxey. Embiid the screen. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Brunson up top, defended by George. From 8. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translating.
And George, here we go. Embiid kicks to Martin. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. There's 1:34 left in the third. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Shot clock at 5. Maxey, no good. New York leading by 4. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Puts the move on. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Towns has got 6.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. George against Anunoby. George up top. He's got 17. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Hart. Lays it up off the glass. Hart's got the lead up to 8 now for New York.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And good that time.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for OG Anunoby. George against Brunson. Brunson downhill, and he lays it straight in. He's got 14.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Martin. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. George against Anunoby. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Driving inside. Brunson slicing through.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Maxey into the lane. Bridges with some nice defense.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Here's Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. Brunson kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Embiid. Puts one up from 19. And he gets the jumper to drop. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half. The Knicks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's Brunson driving to the basket. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The Knicks leading by 10. Brunson scanning the floor. New York needs to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The 76ers trail by 10. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Maxey attacking. Oubre outside. Pass to George. And he drives in. The lead now in single digits. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Oubre, a screen on Hart. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Anunoby against George. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Brunson. Takes it inside, and he converts the layup. Brunson's got 15 points here in the second half.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
George up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Brunson against George. And it's sent back by George. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And here are the Knicks now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. It's George on the wing for 3. Rebounded by Hart. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Towns against George. Towns, the pass to Hart, takes the 3. Good, and as this goes to Towns.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Fires from way outside.
And so off the tip, it is New York. Now, New York starting 5. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at small forward. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he's able to get it back. Hard with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Randall, good.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Here's Brunson. To the inside, Towns, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Anunoby against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse. Man. Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby, beyond the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall on the screen. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randall has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Brunson looks it over. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
To the paint. Here's Alexander Walker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Brunson against McDaniels. Now here's Brunson. Tightly guarded. Pass to Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence. Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Up top, Randall. A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Shoots over Hart. Back to Edwards. And there's the screen. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Outside Hart. Fires for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Edwards can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game. So some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hart passes to Bridges. Clock at 4. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. New York making a switch here. Chua checked in. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And they get it back. The kick out to Edwards. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks' ball. McDaniels against Brunson. To the middle. And a strong finish with two hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Here's Randle. He takes it in. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Yeah, Randle's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Towns tries again, and we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Brunson against McDaniels. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Edwards a screen on Brunson. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Outside for Randall. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. For 3, Bridges. Randall pulls down the board. 1:39 left to play in the first half. Here's Alexander Walker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Hart's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen. Brunson passes to Bridges. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Oh, and Reed with a block. Right side, Alexander Walker. Pass to Edwards. Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Here's Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Knicks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Brunson against McDaniels. Outside Achua. They set a pick. Pass to Hart. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. 19 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And the shot goes.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. Here's Alexander Walker, and he banks in the layup. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead, leading by. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, without question, OG Anunoby displaying all his skills today.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point.
All talent there from Bridges.
On the Whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. McDaniels against Brunson. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Randall can't hit. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Hart. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Hart from long range. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Randall. 9 points in the game. And he drives in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Smart play from Randall. Uses his physical ability to drive inside and make trouble for the defense.
And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Randall drops them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Bridges passes to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And now the Knicks on the break. Towns outside. Nails the 16-footer. Towns has got 8 points.
And Towns can make this shot in his sleep. It's something the defense must guard closely.
DiVincenzo driving. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York leading by 3. Oh, deflected. To the right side.
2 minutes.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under
This challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And so Towns nails them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
The open shot, Randall. Hart pulls it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Gobert with a screen on Hart. Randall with the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Randall's got 13.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. They set the pick. Outside Hart. 5 to shoot. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Minot's checked in for Julius Randle. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo with a screen on Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
It's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
First one falls for him. New York making a switch here. Good on both. Now here's McBride. DiVincenzo covering. Achua with a screen on DiVincenzo. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Come on and get up for your Timberwolves.
Edwards for 3. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front. They lead by a bucket. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo can't hit. New York leading by 4. Outside Anunoby. Towns outside. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 19 points.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
McDaniels against Bridges. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot.
Timeout,
and
timeout.
Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure Everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Minot. And it's Alexander Walker in for DiVincenzo. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Down low. And stolen by Brunson. It's 2-on-1. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Towns outside. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's the break. Edwards for three. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hart. The 3-ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing. Well, not really much you can do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
Outside Brunson. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Alexander Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
McDaniels against Brunson. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Knocked away. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Towns.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Knicks.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Jalen Brunson.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randle, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And Randle drops them both. And New York has possession. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Bridges against McDaniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drills it from deep. And the Knicks lead by 15.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randall. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Stolen by Reid. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. That's good from Randall on the assist from Edwards. Randall's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now Randall, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Now, here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. From outside, off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Reid with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical, we have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Caldwell Pope, following the basket by Julius Randle. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Isaac finds Caldwell Pope. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner a screen on Reid. Banchero, that's good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now here's Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
From downtown, Reid with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Minnesota leading by 4. Up top, Randall. Pass to McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Suggs passes to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And the three ball is good.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
McDaniels against Wagner. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Randall with a screen for Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Still yet to score.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Now here's Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. Randall. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Pass to Isaac. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Wagner from long range. They get it back. Isaac kicks to Wagner. McDaniels against Wagner. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Suggs passes to Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Minnesota in the lead. Randle outside. To the middle. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now, here's Banchero. 6 points for him. Suggs misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards looking it over with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Pass to DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Fires the 3. And the basket by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randle with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Banchero is screen on Edwards. Wagner from long range. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Isaac with the steal. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
The Magic shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Randall. 6 points for him. Outside Edwards. A three-pointer, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. And again, it's Orlando converting. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A three for DiVincenzo. Sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Isaac passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the elbow. That's good from Banchero. On the assist from Wagner.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Reed gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Caldwell Pope right side. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4-man position. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Carter. Trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Timberwolves leading by 6. Inside. And finished off. By Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
To the wing on the left. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. There's the drive. Back to Black. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to De Silva. Lets it go with the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Minot can't get it to go. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition tape foul. The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. The Magic trail by 7. Carter with a screen on McDaniel. Pass to De Silva. DiVincenzo against Harris. Black kicks to Carter. It's Black in the corner. To the paint, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Timberwolves with possession here. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Pass to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. The shot from the low post is good. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota.
DiVincenzo really setting the tone offensively. Fantastic stuff from him tonight.
To the inside, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Gobert against Carter. Gobert, no good. Orlando's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Carter with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Carter's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. 1:09 left to play in the third. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Still scoreless.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Isaac kicks to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
A bit of a lost art, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Alexander Walker. Black grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game. Suggs against Edwards. Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Edwards against Suggs. There's the pick. Outside Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Tries a 3 off the inbound. The shot misses. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Minnesota on top. They're up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Magic trail by 3. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. And finished off by Bancaro.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Bancaro solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Randall with the ball, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Good.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
To the paint. Isaac finds Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Suggs. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards slashing inside. Makes it off the glass.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. His 3-pointers off the mark. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And it's Wagner missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Randall, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Edwards into the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Caldwell Pope. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good, unable to end this run. Timberwolves leading by 8. Randall outside. And Randall throws it down.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Suggs finds Bancaro. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bancaro's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bancaro to be. They love his confidence.
Edwards against Suggs. Randall surveying the D. Clock at 4. And Randall throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Randall against Isaac. And Randall throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bancaro outside. Wagner with a screen for Bancaro. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's McDaniels, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I like that McDaniels was patient, created the opportunity by not rushing, and got himself to the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Launches the three. Randall grabs the board. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've led by as much as 10. Basket counts. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards kicks to Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Shot clock at 5. Matherin against Caldwell-Pope, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Siakam against Isaac. And it's blocked by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
Back to Wagner. Takes a 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Three-pointer Matherin doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
They get it again. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. 6 to shoot. Here's Siakam. Second chance shot. And scoring inside is Turner.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
Suggs with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Suggs. The open shot, Halliburton, and he gets it to go from the high post.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. Is just going to take the opportunity.
Ben Carroll outside. Back to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Siakam. And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Siakam in the post. He's against Isaac. Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Back to Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Suggs outside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Halliburton finds Matherin. Turner, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Matherin with the ball. Caldwell-Pope covering. Back to Turner. Pulls up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Wagner with a screen. That's tipped. Outside Walker. To the inside. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Caldwell Pope against Matherin. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero outside. Three-pointer. The shot won't fall. Indiana leading. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Siakam. Here's Matherin. Great D that time from Suggs. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guy. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Buries it from 3.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Halliburton against Suggs. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
First team foul.
Banchero with a screen on Halliburton. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Magic shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Turner, a screen on Wagner. Siakam, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And Caro, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Magic trail by 3. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner in the high post. Pass to Banchero. The offensive rebound. Isaac for 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Pacers leading by 3. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. To the paint. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Suggs. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
And it's blocked by Isaac. In transition, the Magic on the run. Wagner for 3. Walker pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Basket's good. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
That's the thing about Tyrese Halliburton. This guy's going to keep you guessing. You want me to pull up and make that shot? No problem.
The 3 from Suggs. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Isaac outside. Picked by Isaac. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. His first shot attempt. And another basket for Orlando. The Pacers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Wagner. Here's Walker. Outside for Halliburton. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Halliburton's got 12 points.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Wagner, he's open. And again, it's Orlando converting. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. It's Mathurin with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
And Carroll with a screen on Halliburton. And Carroll outside. Shot is up. And there are the Magic with another bucket. Suggs against Halliburton. Going inside. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game.
Jalen Suggs, first personal foul.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Suggs outside. This one for three. The shot no good. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back.
25. Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Black in at the 2. Here's De Silva, guarded by Toppin. Harris, a screen on Toppin. Clock at 6. Harris' shot is good. Harris has got his first basket. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Halliburton. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People will...
At the line. Tyrese Halliburton.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Black. Neesmith covering. Pass to Harris. Now here's Suggs. Carter, a screen on Toppin. Here's Suggs. The rebound by Turner.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Orlando with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The 3 from Suggs. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Pacers leading by 3. Toppin Toppin, a screen on Harris. Pass to Turner. Toppin with it. Uncovered. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Halliburton. Tipped away. Harris with it. Halliburton picks him up. They're running. There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one, and the first one at the line is good.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
McConnell, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Pacers. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Pass to De Silva. Caldwell Pope with it. Siakam covering for the lead. Mathurin with a rebound. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. Pass to Black. Here's De Silva. Turner covers. Here's Black. No points so far. Here's De Silva. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Isaac. The Magic need to put one up here. Orlando again missing. Indiana leading by 3. And here's Turner from deep three-point range. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
Here's Walker. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Caldwell Pope against Mathurin. No good with the finger roll.
Well, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Turner, a screen on Isaac. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Now McConnell, back to Turner. Takes the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Turner. With the drive. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
For Miles Turner, so much of this is about confidence. You love to see him convert in there. That is nice.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Magic trail by 9. Left side, Carter. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. To stop the run, drains the triple. De Silva's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw misses. And Indiana with some changes. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Siakam. And it's Nesmith in for Mathurin. And he sinks the second. Orlando with the ball. 7-point differential. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Toppin passes to Bryant. Back to Toppin. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Neesmith. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Neesmith's got his first points in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Down low. Knocked loose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Siakam comes in for Toppin. Matherin's checked in for Neesmith. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Magic trail by 6. Caldwell Pope for 3. Walker pulls down the board. Here's Siakam. Drives to the hoop. And Siakam with the slam.
You see the relentless nature when Pascal Siakam decides to put it on the deck and drive it. That is sweet.
Got it.
Assisted by Jalen Suggs.
Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton looking over the floor. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. Lots of room. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Good on the bucket. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Suggs against Siakam. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now an 8-point Pacer lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Walker, and it's Indiana scoring again. Magic trail by 8. Right side, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Banchero. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
You love that a guy so young like Paulo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Outside Matherin. Back to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Clock at 6. Over Suggs. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton against Suggs. Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 7. Banchero finds Wagner. Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Now Halliburton. He's covered by Suggs. Up top, Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 7.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Inside, Wagner, and he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Mathurin missing. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Turner. Pass to Caldwell Pope from behind the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Suggs against Halliburton. Over Suggs. It's stolen by Isaac. Caldwell Pope for 3. The shot comes out. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
So Indiana wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
magnificent.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton against George. Mathurin for 3. Connects from three-point range.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And that one's good. Maxey.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here is Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked again.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
And it's Martin missing. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Basket good. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Outside, George lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Turner with a screen on Oubre. Siakam finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. On the wing, Walker, just 4 to shoot. Lets it go. And it's Mathurin missing.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Oubre. George has got 5 now.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oubre, a screen on Walker. Maxey, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now, here is Halliburton. That's a 2 from Mathurin. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Walker, outside Turner. Here's Siakam. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And on the offensive end, Siakam so efficient. He makes a constant effort to find the open man.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and you have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Mathurin, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Matherin. He's got 5. For 3, Siakam. That shot off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the 76ers. Siakam against Oubre. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Lets it go from deep. Siakam pulls it in. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and it's in there.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. 76ers lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
They throw good, Paul George. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Over Siakam. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Siakam.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
George looking over the floor. Knocks down the 3-ball. George has got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give.
Shots good by Siakam.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Shooting for Indiana.
And I think when it comes to some of the...
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review.
I said it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Over to the wing. Embiid wide open. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Oubre outside. Maxey against Halliburton. Odd pass to Oubre. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Halliburton. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Siakam finds Walker. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Walker. Now here's Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Wide open shot is on the money. Siakam's got 10 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Embiid inside the line. The rebound by Turner. Left side, Halliburton. Mathurin for 3. No good that time. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Lowry has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court for Indiana. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Andrew Nemhard is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. And foul on the shot, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for Indiana.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
Some technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shoot two. That's good from Neesmith. Good on both. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Maxey. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Lowry kicks to Maxey. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Drummond the screen. Lock at 6. From past the arc. Another miss by Maxey.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Pacers trail by 9. And here's McConnell. Outside Turner. There's the triple. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Here's Maxey. That 3 off the mark. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Neesmith. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. At the elbow, it's Drummond. Back to Maxey. Down low, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Pacers trail by 9. Here's Toppin, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Drummond. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin's checked in for Eric Gordon. And George is subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Elbow shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. George has got 18 points in the game. Oubre against Toppin. Can't hit from in close. Outside, George. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
That shot wide open. Neesmith has got 7 points for the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here's Neesmith. Covered by Martin. McConnell passes to Turner. Embiid with the steal. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. On the wing, George. He's covered by McConnell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's George. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 70. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George against Siakam. And that one drops. George has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the 76ers. Mathurin with a screen on Maxey. Siakam, good.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Martin attacking and finished off by Martin.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Turner with a screen on George. And it's Halliburton missing. The 76ers leading by 12. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Oubre inside the 3-point line. Misses the wing J. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Siakam left side. Pass to Turner. There's the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Right side George. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Embiid sets the pick for George. 6 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Mathurin. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact, somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Halliburton outside. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers leading by 9. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Jacks up a 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mathurin attacking. Martin with the block. They retain possession. Latray. Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. Mathurin's got 6 points in the quarter.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Nice form on the 20-footer.
A capable scorer. Turner plays an integral role in what his team does offensively.
George against Siakam. It's George on the wing. Good, nice job down low. George has got 31 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Siakam against George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Driving in, and it's George finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Walker finds Mathurin. Now Turner. Again, the miss by Turner.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Five on the clock. From deep three-point territory. Oh, from way back.
Did you see where he shot that from?
Yeah.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it for
fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the three. Count the basket.
Yeah, the big man Embiid, just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And here's Brunson. Driving inside, kicks it out Towns. Outside Hart, 6 on the shot clock. Bridges outside, lets the three fly, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's George. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
And Brunson gets it to go.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, lets it go from 14. Here's Towns. The Knicks keep it alive. Brunson finds Hart, and another shot. And he lays it up and in.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
And Embiid throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And here's Brunson from the arc. Martin against Anunoby.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. George against Anunoby. There's a screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm, or you're gonna get a call.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Towns a screen on George. Towns outside.
2 minutes.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Sixers leading. George drives in. And George with the jam.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's George. He's got 5. And George with the jam.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Brunson. Ooh, nice D from George.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
George with it. He's covered by Hart. George with it. He has 7. It doesn't go for him. The ball's knocked loose. Brunson surveys. Outside Hart, three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Now here's Maxey. Still no points. Oubre passes to George. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
Maxey against Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. And he lays it up and in.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Good if it goes. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the 1.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
Outside Oubre. Offline with a 3. New York leading by 3. Pass to Hart. George against Brunson. Outside Hart. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on it.
It's George with the drive. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Now here's George. 11 points in the game. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just blanked it.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. And it's good. 2 points. George has got 13 now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Outside Hart. Bridges, a screen on Oubre. To the middle. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. The free throw is off from Bridges. 76ers trail by 4. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for George.
Substitution for your 76ers.
And here are the Sixers now. For 3, Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
When Drummond has the ball where he likes it, he's going to attack with force. He's such a physical player that way.
And so Drummond nails them both. The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's McBride. Cans it with nobody near him. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry, right side. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And he just uses his body so well off the bounce. Kyle Lowry, he's in complete control right there. And then look at that soft touch.
Offensive board. Outside Achiuwa. Nails it from 3. Achua's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Lowry.
Well, this is exactly how you break down the defense with a really good ball handler, as Kyle is just manipulating them right now.
Achiuwa with a steal. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Achiuwa with the dunk.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that. You see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond just rising up. Gets on top of the defense.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby passes to McBride. Hart with a screen on Lowry. Left side McBride. Back to Anunoby. From in close. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
.11 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Maxey surveys. And here's Lowry from the arc. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Drummond with the screen. Here's the 3, and Kyle Lowry gets the 3. Lowry's got 5 now.
You saw Lowry that time just call for the pick, get himself in a position where he could score.
Bridges against Maxey. Hart with a screen on Maxey. Bridges passes to Hart. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond, high post. He has 6. Oubre finds Lowry. To the paint. Here's Drummond. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Give him 8.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Pass to Maxey for the lead. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Martin. And it's Paul George in for Lowry. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Brunson assertive on the take. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Anunoby. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pulls it in from the elbow. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. George with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. George passes to Oubre. Back to George. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
George passes to Martin. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Pulls it from the corner. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
And a two-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Puts the move on. And it's powered home by Towns.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Towns against Embiid. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And Embiid drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. A minute 4 left to play in the third. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Goes back up. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Brunson against George. George with a steal. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. Fires top of the key. George, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Outside Hart, beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 2.
For 3, George, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Buzzer beating back.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Philadelphia on top, up 10. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for the Knicks, Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. For the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for McBride. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Down low. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oubre Jr., nice job reading the rotations and playing in that 2-man game.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The 3-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Martin outside. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Knicks trail by 9. It's stolen by Maxey. George with it. Towns covering. Oubre against Bridges. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Hart finds Towns. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
And the Knicks with the possession here. It's stolen by Maxey.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
And it's all from 3-point range. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 9-point game. Back to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. Bridges with it. Guarded now by George. Bridges misses.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Knicks trail by 9. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Poke loose. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. He goes up. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
George against Anunoby. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Anunoby against George. And George with the jam.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Hart with a screen on Embiid. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Here's Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Trailing by 5. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Shot clock at 5. Maxey passes to Embiid from 18 feet away. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Hart from long range. For 3, Maxey. No good there. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps
is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. Clark, that's good.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transitions.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. That's on Jalen Brunson. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Edwards no good on that one.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And the basket by Gobert.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
McDaniels against Brunson. Towns in the corner. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Shot clock at 6. Brunson the pass to Towns. Can't cash in from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's stolen. And a fast break now for New York. Finished off the break.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Towns wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Towns has got 7.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
New York leading by 3. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randle. He's used to it.
And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in. That free throw good from Randle. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long, and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
The Timberwolves shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Edwards looking it over. 32 seconds left to play in the first. And no good. Brunson with some nice D. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's good.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Randall against Hart. Randall outside. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substitution for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson, Miles McDonald.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Knicks lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. He hits the second from the line. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Beyond the arc, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Randall with the bucket.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Knicks trail by 4. Bridges kicks to Hart. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Shot clock at 5. Towns got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
17.
Hard against Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. Can't get it to fall. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Towns with the steal. Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Wants to get it to McBride and does. And that one is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Randall passes to Alexander Walker. And the shot goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Some nice passing by New York here. Hart with the screen for Towns. Back to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots.
And I think
the players under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Achua, he's checked in for Hart. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 4. 1:32 left to play in the first half. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Drives to the hoop. And McBride gets it to go.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Randall outside. Reed the pass to McDaniels. Now Randall. DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Pass to McBride. Back to Towns. Here's McBride. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. McBride's got 7 points in the game.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position.
Knicks trail by 4. Inside, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Got a piece of it. He's got a clear path. Here's McBride. And it's all evened up. 9 points in the game so far.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris. Finch wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Alexander Walker, and the first half comes to a close in a tie game. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Standing. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Goes up. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Brunson, left side. Hart takes to Towns. Clock at 4. At the Hart, over Gobert. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. Timberwolves leading by 4. Randle outside. Pass to Edwards. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Here's Hart to the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Minnesota shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Randle, it drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Down low, it's stolen by Gobert. It's 2-on-1. On up the court. Randle with the bucket. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Back to Towns. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in to the inside. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Brunson outside. There's a screen by Achua. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Randall throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the 3rd quarter.
Anunoby kicks to Bridges. And the layup's good off the glass.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Anthony Edwards at the line. 2 shots.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson outside. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Gobert against Towns. Pass to Achua. Back to Towns. Launches it. Trains the three-pointer. Achua's got 5 points so far.
And, you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you, right? A willing facilitator.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Alexander Walker on the wing. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Hart the pass to Brunson. They grab their own miss. Out to Bridges. Fires from deep. He doesn't hit that one. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And here comes another hit here for your Knicks City Kings.
Julius Randle getting it done for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Minot. Edwards, a screen on Hart. 6 to shoot. Anunoby sends it back. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson kicks to Achua. New York moving the ball around. Edwards against Brunson. Here's the 3. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Brunson off the dribble, and rejection by McDaniels. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Good on the 3-point shot. Reeves got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Did you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off. Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
You could see he was setting that up the minute he got his hands on the ball.
Well, you got to know what you're doing if you're going to do it, if you're going to try that, right? Wow.
That was sensational. And you got to love seeing a guy having fun out there.
All alone, Edwards careening his way to the rim.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. To the paint. A dunk by Achua.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And the Knicks making a change here. Towns is checked in. Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Edwards can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McBride passes to Hart. Back to McBride. Hands it from downtown.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Inside, here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Man, running into Edwards must be like hitting a brick wall.
Bridges passes to McBride. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. To the paint. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Julius Randle.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
DiVincenzo. Randle surveying the D.
Josh Hart. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Julius Randle.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good from Randle.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.